fixing the technical stuff today. There we go. Alright. Party time! Excellent. Yeah. Cool. Yo, what's up, Mouse? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. Long stream yesterday, early stream today. Probably going to be another long one. I was planning on maybe doing, finishing up my Final Fantasy VII run today, but I still have not grinded as much as I want for some of those side quests. So I'm like, you know what? Let's do a little bit more of this. Well, say what you will. I mean, Sweden, if you can play it right, becomes extremely powerful. Paradox, the makers of Sweden, or makers of this game, are from, or at least they were initially a Swedish company. Refusing for you to declare war? Refusing how? Are you getting into coalitions? Are you taking too much land and then, like, people are forming a coalition against you and then they all declare war on you? Because that happens very easy to new players. Like, new players run into that a lot. Of course, Sweden has to deal with being a vassal of Denmark, or a person under a personal union. So, oh, that's what. You're Sweden. You're Sweden. Oh, so you're Sweden, Mouse. At the start of the game, Sweden is under a personal union of Denmark. You can't perform independent diplomacy like declaring war. You have to get independence first. You do that by clicking on your overlord and then declaring war on them and just go for independence. Now, Sweden can get independence easy. It's a little tricky. But you can also ask countries to support your independence. Like if you go here, you go to diplomacy. It's I think it's under, I forget what, like I don't have it because I'm not a vassal, but there's an option to ask a country to support your independence. What you can do is you can click on Denmark, go to their enemies and rivals, you can click them, and they'll probably support your independence. You may have to improve relations with them a little. Yeah, exactly. Now, it can be tricky, but if you get, like, someone like England or, like, Scotland or Austria to support your independence, or maybe the Muscovites, you should be able to break away. It's even possible to win by yourself. You have more manpower than Denmark, and if they piss off Norway, Norway won't help them. Check Denmark's allies, though, because sometimes they get some strong allies, and it's very annoying. You know what? I hate sometimes managing the Navy, but the burgers were right. Building up a Navy that's actually worth a damn is very helpful to fight these Baltic guys. Or the Scandinavians. very lucky. They fought the rebels. Dude, we crushed the Swedes. The Swedish, when you get them developed, they get some really strong mill ideas. So the fact we were able to handle their armies back to back is pretty damn good. I might release Finland and make it a march, just because they're a really good march to have. They have really good ideas. Okay, so to win an independence war, Mouse, you have to make sure that the enemy does not occupy your capital. And eventually you'll get to, like, you'll get ticking war score. And eventually it'll get to a point where when you click on the peace button, it's under treaties. So when you have your war score, you'll click and you'll see there will be one that says grant independence. You'll click it and it will tell you how much war score you need, essentially. So if you have the war score you need and the war's been going on long enough, they'll accept. They'll basically give you independence. Now, once you accept independence, you can also request other stuff like land, money, but it will, cost more war score. Sometimes the best thing in an independence war, especially if you have allies who want land too from your enemy, sometimes accepting independence is enough. Because if you take land, your allies will want you to give you your enemy's land too, and you don't always want to do that. Oh, but to actually declare war, you click on Denmark, you go to diplomacy, declare war, and there will be one to select independence. Now, you do have to make sure you don't have a truce. Otherwise, you won't get that option. But if you don't have a truce, it will pop up. One thing you can also do, if Norway is also disloyal, you can, even though you're both vassals, you can ally other vassals if your overlord has more than one. And that way, if you declare independence, they'll fight for independence too. But Norway is pretty easy for Denmark to keep loyal. So they may not be disloyal enough to fight them. They may be disloyal enough not to help them. If that's the case, if they're not coming, if Norway's troops aren't coming to you, don't go to them. Just focus on Denmark. Just keep your capital safe. Oh, yes. They are retreating right to my army. Stack wipe the entire, well, I don't know if it's the entire Swedish army, but a good chunk of the Swedish army. Oh yeah, they have 0 soldiers, and they've got 25k manpower in reserve. We have won this. Don't have enough diplomacy. Again, you can get independence without it. You might, you might have a little bit of time before you need to declare independence. Sweden gets some events to help it. Like, you'll get a really good general. Denmark gets events where they might try to suck up to you, and it will give you bonuses. Don't be afraid to take a little time. As Sweden, you're a personal union, so you can't be annexed in 10 years. You have more time than if you were just a regular vassal. One thing you can do is if Denmark declares war on someone, you just don't send your troops. You just keep your troops out of the fight. Let them take all the damage. Let them get hurt. You can also develop, like if you have the DLC that lets you develop your, because some of the stuff I'm talking about is only available if you have the DLC, but like if you develop your capital or like one of your places down here, you can like increase the manpower or stuff like that. Just be aware though, if you declare war on your overlord, you are going to lose stability. That's always going to happen. There's no way around that. So you're just going to have to bank admin points to boost your stability. The plus side is the lower your stability is, the cheaper it is to raise it. And if it's higher, the more expensive it is. Also, being Catholic, you could just save like 100 or 90 papal influence and get a free stability that way. Is Abo that highly developed? Damn. Okay, Treasury, there's a couple of things. Give me 1 second, let me piece these guys out. Okay, so, if you have the DLC that lets you develop, you can click these buttons to improve your income. Now, you know, that's fine. I generally don't recommend raising your taxes too much because admin is probably the most important resource. It's usually not worth it. You can also boost production with your Diplo points. For that, you want to pick a province with really good trade goods, and this is something you have to play around a lot with to know what's good and what's not. For you, Sweden, iron, copper, very important resources. Naval supplies is good. Fur's okay. It goes through price fluctuations due to in-game events, but the most important thing for you to improve your production on is going to be your iron and your copper. And in these provinces, the few grain provinces you have, this would be where you want to develop your army. Also, tax is fine here too. You mainly want to focus your production on high-value trade goods. So you do that, that will boost. Another thing you can do is if you're not at war with anyone and you're not planning on going to war anytime soon, you can go here to your economy and turn your army maintenance all the way down. And that will let you slowly build up income. And then once you have a lot of money saved up, you can build churches if you have the admin tech for it. And then those you would build in places that have high tax value. You would build church anywhere that basically gives you 0.10 ducats. If it's this or higher, 0.10 ducats, it's worth building. If it's lower than that, I wouldn't do it unless you absolutely have to for a mission. Same goes for production. Workshops, you would build those anywhere that has 0.10 or higher. Trade buildings, you'd build them anywhere that would give you 0.2 or 2 points higher in trade. You can also, and this is one thing that scares new players a lot, you can take loans. If you have buildings to build, you can just take loans, build a bunch of buildings, and then let your let the economy kind of catch back up. It'll grow over time. Just make sure you watch your inflation, and you can get advisors to lower inflation. Passively, if you're Catholic, you can have the Pope help you with that, or you can just spin admin to reduce inflation. Just took over Russia with bread-soaked vodka. That's how you do it, Evil. Welcome in. And I will say, Mouse, Sweden early game does not have the best economy. You're going to want to focus mainly on trade. You just don't have the manpower to, or the base really to help. So you're definitely going to want to focus on production. Oh no, I fucked up. Oh no, I fucked up. I made... Oh no, I didn't separate piece Sweden. Oh my god. That's so dumb. Why did I do that? Well, kids, there you go. Don't do what I just did. If you're at war with multiple countries and you want to piece out one of them and not the other, make sure you're negotiating the individual country and not the entire alliance. How long does that put me back from finishing my war against Muscovy? 15 years. Oh shit. That's crazy evil. Another thing you can do, Mouse, to increase your money, and this may not be a lot, like in the grand scheme, but if you have trade ships, which are these ships, the frigates, this is their icon, you can separate those into their own fleet, like so. Sure was. Hopefully that won't happen today. Or yeah, I hope it's a simple fix. I hope it's not too bad. You can go to first turn this on. So if you get declared, someone declares war on you without you planning it, they'll just return home, so they won't get killed by themselves. You can go to protect trade and select a trade node and see if they'll give you any profit. And in which case, yeah, this one 4 extra ducats a month. Very much worth it. Those are all things you can do to increase. Also, another thing, you can turn off your forts. You can go to military, mothball all your forts. That way, they won't have anyone in them. Just be aware, though, if someone declares war on you, it takes a month or so for your forts to be reoccupied by soldiers. So if the enemy gets your forts before they're reoccupied by your soldiers, you're in trouble because they'll take them very quick. Wow, these guys actually helped me to fight Kazan. Which one's the most? 6, 8... 8, 12. Ottomans are a great nation to learn the game, Mouse. Very, very good nation to learn the game in. There are a couple of small tricks, and if you have any questions, I'd be glad to answer them. But they're a good starting nation. Now, just be aware as the game moves on in time, to kind of counterbalance the strong start that the Ottomans get, they give you some really bad events later. But if you get big enough at the start of the game, you can kind of coast through that. I've actually got an Ottomans playthrough that I did a couple of months ago. It should still be in my VODs channel. Playing as Denmark. Okay. Denmark's a little difficult. I did do a stream of them not too long ago. You just need to keep your vassals loyal. And that's not always easy, but it can be done. Just if there's anything that's going to piss them off, don't do it. Try to keep peace, at least for a little while. Eventually you'll get a event, and they'll be loyal after that. You can also give out under your estates. You can give out, it's called the Strong Duchies privilege. That will help keep them loyal. Just make sure when you take land, you give it to yourself, not your vassals. The bigger you are, the more loyal your vassals will be. Only give them land if it's their core. Because that will make them happy too. Unless it's your core too. Because I know Sweden and Denmark both have a core over Gotland at the start of the game. And you might be like, oh, I'll give Sweden Gotland. That'll make them happy. No, it won't. It will make them even more large than you. And they will be disloyal. Keep it for yourself. Do not give Gotland to Sweden. I learned that the hard way. Learn from my mistakes. It's a very hard game to kind of get into. I cannot deny that. There's so many nuances. The game's just been worked on for so long. They've changed things so much over time. Different parts of the world play completely different. some countries have completely unique mechanics that no one else has. It can very much be a mess. All right, Ingolstadt, you're Catholic again. Enjoy. Enemy's already at Kola, so they should take those rebels out. Should I accept Lithuanian? No, I should accept Belarusian, though. Shit, I lost one of my advisors. This level 3 guy that's half price. How did I miss that guy? I had no idea that was a thing. I'm an idiot. I won that? Okay. Hey, Krons. Welcome in. Doing good. Hope you are too, man. You've been thundering any today? You've been taking it easy. I got up early, I went to the grocery store, ran some errands. I've had a very productive Saturday, so I decided to reward myself with a little bit of conquest. Tell you a nation to grind? Well, I've been making you grind the U.S. So, how about the Chinese? Where are you at China? Oh shit, that's Kazan over there too? Good lord, Kazan is massive. Ooh, I'm almost capped on admin points. Let's see. Where can I develop some? Well, don't go too psycho. Go a little psycho. You know, I don't know anything about the Chinese plane trees. Do they have any good planes in China's side? I know a lot of their early stuff is like Russians, Russian planes and like knockoffs like that. But I know that they developed their own stuff later. How long's my truce? 4 years. Actually, I might go ahead and call this war. Okay, that will not result in a coalition because I have a truce with Muscovy and the Ottomans. Oh, so China has a really good mix of stuff. But we ball, yeehaw. Hell yeah, brother. Russia wet planes? The MiGs? They gave them MiGs. I don't know which versions of the MiG, but I know they gave them some. And they copied their... Obviously, they copied some stuff from them, too. So I'm not at war. I'm not planning on being at war for at least 4 years, so I'm going to turn down the army maintenance. Absolutely, you can have some soldiers. Now, the Chinese definitely modified what they got. Like, they worked their own stuff out with them. But I know that they got some planes from the Russians. J2. Okay, J2 and up. your guys are familiar with Animarchy, he does videos on a bunch of things, but he does like really good history of like plane developments in different countries. He did a really good couple of videos on Russia's jet production, like how they created jets and their planes and stuff. I don't always agree with his political takes, but he does really good videos on that kind of stuff. Air, which Air was okay, but he wasn't great. 543, hell yes. We take that. We also take the money that we got for the merchants. Pay off all of our loans. Sweet. Now we can just focus on building stuff. Also, I'm going to see land. Sounds good, Grons. Appreciate you coming out, man. Good luck with the grind. There are definitely grindy times, especially some like big wars. I need to build some more universities too, so I'm not going to do anything else at the moment. I'm just going to wait, build some universities, get this age objection done. Yeah, micro is rough in this game. can't believe I fucking did not annex Muscovy. That was so dumb. Now it's going to take 2 wars against them still. I have Prussia. That's what you start as. I've got East and West Prussia. You can play as if you do the knights now have a splitting mission tree where they can form, like, it's called Ducal Prussia. But I've done a Prussia playthrough. There's an achievement with Prussia just to have, like, insanely disciplined armies, and I've done that before. I did that as Brandenburg, who historically became the Kingdom of Prussia. It's very fun. Their armies are disgusting. Especially at the late game. Because at the start of the game, morale is more important than discipline. But kind of going forward, I think right around, actually, probably at this point in the game, discipline becomes much more important. Nice, Mouse. Hell yeah. So you're up here now. You'll need to take the Russians before they can form. You need to take out Muscovy before they form Russia, because once they form Russia, they're even more annoying to fight. If you take, I think Novgorod, which is down here, they can't form Russia. Big ups. Also, Tver, I think, is one of the provinces they need. And Moscow, obviously. But they can't form Russia until later in the game. I think you have to be Admin Tech 10 to form Russia. So, you've got time. Oh, I paused the game. Yeah, they have Moscow at the start, but if you can take Moscow, even if you can't beat them, the rest of them, you can get it. You can get it from them before they form it. Gonna take Crimea. That's a journey, but you know it's a very good trade center if you can get it. Can we fight the Ottomans right now? They're Miltech 18. So am I. What did they pick for their... They took Innovative. That's a late Innovative. That's not going to help them much. I think we go for them now. I think we can do it, honestly. What's wrong, Evil? That's a very dramatic no. not the Crimea. Are you familiar with the Crimean War? Is that perhaps what gives you pause? Oh, Castile will come in. Okay, cool. Now I'm not worried at all. With all the boys, we should be a pretty good situation. Very true. Very messy situation. But yes, you're correct. Disease killed more people than anything else. Parts of the past I would definitely like to see. I don't know if I'd like to live there permanently for a whole life, but you know. Can't provoke because I'm at war. That's right. I always forget that. could kind of understand the idea, you know, that the past was more dynamic in certain ways. Yeah, I could see the argument. But I love modern conveniences, I think, a lot. Like, I like just having the ability just to go down the road and just to buy a fucking burger. that's very American of me, I know, but... Also, I have to worry about my village getting raided every couple of months. It's also a big plus. Ah, here we go. This is one of the big events that hits the Ottomans in the later game. Most of the time. Every now and then they'll avoid it. But the power struggle of the Ottoman Empire, this is the disaster that they get. Once a mighty player on the stage of great powers and the cause of fear in the hearts of its enemies, the Ottoman Empire has been in a state of decadence and stagnation for years. Where once an absolute Padishah ruled, there is now a power struggle between the many influential groups of the Ottoman government. Most notable are the Janissaries, who claim that Mehmed III is a disgrace to the House of Osman, and that he aims to destroy the military strength of the empire, and the Harem, which seeks to seize control of the court by placing a puppet sultan. While chaos reigns in the great palace of the House of Osman, the Aylets and the autonomous pashas seize the opportunity to expand their own influence and seek out independence from the Ottoman Empire. Yeah, so the Ottomans are extremely dangerous early on they're always tough, but if they get Constantinople, which they do in 99.9% of games, they become just a dread to their neighbors. Now, they will build and they will roll and all that kind of stuff. And if they get too large, even those events aren't too much of a hamper to them. But if you can keep them semi-contained and keep cutting down on them piece by piece, they're manageable. They're manageable. We'll say that. Oh, that's a good event. They were a dangerous group in some ways. But obviously, things can change very quickly sometimes. Just eventually, once you get to a certain size and you have all these nationalistic elements, it's very hard to maintain a centralized control over a place. Are we winning that? There's no way. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. I was like, there's no way we're going to win that. Oh, no! That's a stack wipe. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. I'm really glad I did not pick the Holy War CB. Showing the superiority against the Ottomans is not the easiest thing, even when they're weakened, quote-unquote weakened. Like, Austria's not a great power anymore? Oh, they lost the emperorship. Oh, that's bad. Alright, there we go. We wiped them out. We returned the favor. I think this is enough. Oh, actually, hold on. Tunis. You're not in a good place. Give that to Aragon. Give me war reps and all your money. Yep, that is great. Okay. Let me see here. That is Georgian. Yeah, we'll take that. I think I'm going to take Teleku and... I think also Hazia, and I'm going to release Georgia and Bulgaria as vassals. Those are very good vassals to have. Still no coalition. We're going to take as much money as we can get, which is 825 ducats. That's pretty good. Let me make sure that they still have those cores. They do. Okay. Georgia. And Bulgaria. Cool. So that's less stuff I have to, what do you call it? Maintain, first of all, or core up, and then at the side of a river in the 1500s, that would suck, to be quite honest. First of all, it's a Sunday, but yeah, I would have I would know very little. I would be little more than manual labor because I don't know how to do much of anything else. That was scary. That would be scary. Shit myself, probably, would be first of all. And secondly, I'd probably die. Now, if it's based on knowledge that I know, I could probably be somewhat helpful to someone, but I'd have to. The problem would be communication. First off, I have to convince them that I know what I'm talking about, and two, that I have to be able to talk to them. I could probably do some, like, quote-unquote magic tricks to make them think I was, like, a wise person. Because there are some simple stuff that I know that would be like, oh, wow, that's pretty cool. This guy's kind of knows what he's talking about. He's a little smart. But, yeah, I don't know that I would do all that well, to be honest. Maybe I could predict an event that's going to happen. I wouldn't call it magic. I'd be like, behold, the knowledge of the Far East. But remember, to any... or at least there's that saying that to certain societies, any form of advanced technology looks like magic. Let's improve amongst subject countries. Have I really not completed the Christianize the Steppes mission? Oh, yeah, no. They will be soon, though. They will be soon. I have to actually convert them, duh. Geez, I have a longer truce with Muscovy in Sweden than I did with Kazan. Ooh, Janissary coup. Okay. The years of stagnation and decadence has left their mark on the government, as even simple tasks find great resistance from within. The strongest reactionary force of the Janissaries. Once the personal guard of the Padishah, the Janissaries see any attempt of modernization as a threat to their own privileges. Padishah Mehmed III sought to change it today as he tried to reduce the power of the Janissaries. Shortly after, great commotion abounded in Constantini as the Janissaries, long discontent with what they see as the misrule of the empire by the Padishah, rejected the bread given by Padishah and overturned their cauldrons in the central square. The Janissaries claim that Mehmed III is a disgrace to the House of Osman, that he has made the Sheikh-ul-Islam his personal puppet, and that he aims to destroy the military strength of the empire. The Janissaries have now moved quickly to seize control over the government, and have secured the support of many of the other political groups of the capital. While he is still alive, Mehmed III is no longer in control of his empire. And now, the Janissaries have 0 loyalty. They will get the coup d'etat estate privilege, which means that Ottomans have a 15% tech and idea cost, as well as no reform growth. Well, it's minus 100. I'm sure they have some stuff to offset that a little, but it's extremely slow reform growth. They also get military reactionaries, which gives them a -1 army tradition, which that decays basically whenever you're not fighting a battle or fighting wars, essentially. They also get -15% discipline, which is just disgusting at this part of the game. Because as I said, this is the part of the game where discipline becomes way more important than morale. And there's less stuff to give you discipline bonuses than there are things that gives you morale bonuses. And they can recruit less special units, which in this case, the Ottomans can recruit the Janissaries as special units. And they're very good units. Even like when the Janissaries are quote-unquote bad, they're still very effective army units. Also, they get the Puppet Padishah, which means they lose yearly legitimacy, which makes things just more expensive. I have devotion. I don't have legitimacy because I'm a monastic order or crusading order. But they would have the same thing. So they don't get as much tax. They don't get as much prestige or influence. Basically a whole bunch of bad stuff. And then they also... all positive Janissary estate privileges are converted into their negative equivalent. So you as a player and the army or the computer can give privileges to estates, and usually these are a little bit of a give and take. They'll give you like way more positive bonuses than negative bonuses. In this case, that's reversed. So if the Janissaries are disloyal, all of their positives become negatives. It's a really brutal mechanic. And they get Janissary revolts too. You mean like realistic in terms of like battles? Kind of like Total War, or like you're just a human just living life? Kind of like a life sim. Actually, what's my... I can have 75% cavalry. Okay. I'm going to start focusing more on cavalry armies. You might want to check out, it's called Medieval Dynasty Evil. That might kind of be what you're looking at. I'm not sure exactly, but it might be close at least. Okay, let me... Okay, let me go ahead. I'm going to build an army template. This is a 32th. Let's do 12 cavalry and 20 infantry. And I need to start adding more artillery to the rear. So I'm going to up this to 10. Alright, we're going to save that template now. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to use the restroom and grab a drink. I will be right back. Sorry about that. Okay. Alright, we've got our new army template set up. I'm not going to buy it just yet. I don't have quite the money I need, but I'll have it soon. Hey, that's going to be huge. Very huge. Yeah, Austria, I'll give you some cash. Rumors of Mehmed III's lack of authority and legitimacy reach the other ambitious pashas. As they see that the government of Ottomans is facing internal issues, the ruling pashas declare their own semi-independence from the padishah. Oh, wow. 3 stab and 18 particulars. What's the Ottoman stability at right now? They're already at -2, so that's not going to be the end of the world for them. Oh no, no, they were at +1. Okay, so that's still pretty bad. Okay, cool. Okay, you got, hold on. Block Lords, Blight's Wrath, Blood of Steel, Chivalry 2. Oh, I've got Chivalry 2. I actually played Chivalry 2 a little bit. I like Chivalry 2. It's just, I was not very good at it. And it's much more fun to play with people. Like, you know. Chivalry 2 is pretty fun. They do good event stuff. kind of similar, I think, in some ways in terms of like how they monetize it. A little bit close, and like how they deal with like different events and seasons and stuff. It's similar, I think, a little bit to War Thunder. Not exactly the same, but similar. Oh wow, the Ottomans have already completed the coup. They lost a ton of their absolutism though, although they're still having the Padishahs be independent. Or not the Padishahs, but the Pashas. Different group. Very similar to Mordhau, yes. Very similar to Mordhau. Why did they march to me? I don't want to fight your fucking rebels. Okay, plot of the harem. Ever since the birth of our state, the imperial harem has been one of the essential institutions of the government, ensuring the succession of the sultanate, as well as a sign of wealth and power of the sultan. The harem only grew in influence over the centuries. The Valid Sultan, as well as other important roles of the harem, can no longer hide their disapproval of the current state of affairs. They claim that Mehmed III is unfit to rule properly, and see themselves forced to act in favor of the empire. Padishah Mehmed III is nothing but a figurehead of the harem. And this gets a bunch of stuff, so everyone loses loyalty to him. Yeah, the Ottomans have brutal disasters. You can mitigate them just by getting too large that, you know, you can slowly fight them off. But usually people will try to fuck with you while you do it. Done that. Yeah, we're joining this war. Gotta clear them out? Yeah. They're not sieging me, so it's not like a huge deal, but... Alright, government reform time. What do we get? The Divine Cause. Okay. We do Safeguard the Holy Sites, which is fort defense. Not great. Combat Heresy. Plus 10 morale of armies and 5% shock. With the heavy cavalry, that's 99% chance of what we're taking, unless the other stuff is just God tier. Expulsion of Heretics. Development cost and culture conversion cost isn't too bad. But, yeah, Combat Heresy. Fucking brutal, dude. I am going to help my buds a little bit. I am going to siege some of the Mamluk stuff down in the Holy Land. Oh, great. The Aelite Rebellion. Worrisome news from the border provinces reached Mehmed III this morning. The Aelites, the core of the Ottoman Empire's administration, are in open defiance against their Padishah. A sultan who cannot even control his palace in Constantinople, I butcher that, has no authority over an Aelite. The Beyler Bey proclaimed the fact of sovereignty from the Ottomans and answers to nobody but themselves. You're welcome, Ottomans. Don't say I never did nothing for you, even though I did not plan on doing that. Those were just pretender rebels. Those were not the the Beylik guys. No, I do not. Although there are a couple of mods I've played, but they're total conversion mods. So they like make it a different game. There's one I want to do on stream sometime. It's called Abanar. It kind of sets the world in kind of like a Dungeons and Dragon inspired world. There's also a couple of mods that are like alternate history stuff that's kind of cool. I have tried one. It's called Zorn AI, and it makes the AI much more aggressive and difficult. And that one's good, but obviously you can't use it for achievements. So it's kind of like I don't play like if I play this game without Iron Man, I'm not using cheats and stuff. And if I am playing Iron Man, I'll just use, or if I'm not playing Iron Man, I'll just use cheats. Because I'm not doing it to specifically, like, have a difficult time. Become the Timid? Hey, True Prussian. Can you become the Timurids as the Teutons? Once they become Horde? I know you can form the Mongol Empire. I didn't realize you could form the Timurids. Yeah, you could use the state. Well, I don't know that. You'd have to check with the mod teams. A lot of mods are baked into like a lot of the new stuff. I'm assuming so, but the game would probably crash every so often. We got two good rulers back to back. I must be dreaming. Someone pinch me. One thing I forgot to do. Strong duchies. I've been losing Diplo points for months now. Or years at this point. What is Aragon doing? They have 125k men on in one army stacked on Alexandria. I mean, they are crushing the Mamelukes, but still, don't do that, boys and girls. Don't build armies that large. They're worthless. Well, they're not worthless, but they're wasteful. Extremely wasteful. Almost done with divine ideas. Yeah, I can finally get that mission completed. Oh shit, capped on admin. Okay, I can. Alright, we're gonna actually take out Muscovy this time. I'm not gonna screw up and piece out the wrong countries again. Alright, Austria's the emperor again. Good stuff. Alright, now it's time. Wow, their fleet got a lot stronger. Oh, they have heavy ships now. That would explain it. That would explain it. That's, you know, I deserve that. I assumed it was going to be an easy battle because it was easy last time. That's my bad. Stack one. We have lost most of the, well, some of the battles, but I think we're in a good space overall. That's another stack one. Cool, 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 cool. Sweet governing capacity. How I've missed you. not ready to do that one yet. Zaporizhzhia? Where's Chernigov? Here he is. We completely destroyed? No, they still got 3K men running around somewhere. Somewhere. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. Yes. Indeed we are. Are they going to stack wipe them? Are guys going to stack wipe them? They haven't got the month tick yet. They did. Oh, clutch vassals. Oh, I am giving you guys your cores back first. Whew, the Swedes are without an army. You'll love to see it. Perfect. Perfect timing all around. Alright, we've completed divine ideas. So now when we take the embrace religious ideas, we will get even more. That's until, for 100 years, we get tolerance of the true faith and yearly papal influence. That's huge. Cool, and we just upgrade our ruler. He can stop focusing on that. Now, we're piecing Sweden out separately. We're taking that. Taking that. Come on, guys. All right, Sweden, you wanna play? We'll play. I have to take your capital. I have to take your capital. There we go. Now, you should listen to reason. Cool. Enjoy. And they'll give me 700 ducats. That's pretty pog. They were not the Swedes were not the main belligerent, so I could not take that much land from them, unfortunately. War reps indeed, Imoth. War reps indeed. I forgot to add that to the list. Thank you for reminding me. I'm sorry, I just saw that message now. I should have added war reps. Damn, Muscovy, still another war. Coalition may form. No, it won't, because there's 6 nations. I have truces with 2 of them? 3. I think 3. Yeah, I have a truce with the Ottomans still. And I'm not too worried about the other 4. And I can fight Kazan. In fact, I will fight Kazan very soon. Here, let me improve with outrage countries as well. That was done. That was done. Did not mean to do that. Army maintenance. Okay. Did not want to take any loans right now. In the schism. Oh, wow. Every Orthodox country will receive the event. The Teutonic Order ends the schism. And to the end of the game, I get another tolerance and missionary strength. Plus heretics. Kazan declared. Oh, actually, that's good for me. If Kazan take that stuff from Muscovy, I can just declare in Kazan and get it from them. Yeah, I'll help break up the coalition a little bit. You hate Lettier. I'm sorry, Kronz. Having some rough matches there. Oh no, I was just reading Kron's message. Evil. The XM 800T. Nice. It's like 105k research points. More, I forgot. Oh. cheat for 8.0? Would not know. I don't know what those are off the top of my head because I'm not close to 8.0. Silver Lions, you lose a lot. Yeah, that is something you run into when you get those higher tiers. Hell, I'm running into that when I'm in. Now that I'm in the 4 or the 6s and 7s. Don't try to win. Just kill, assist, and cap. Every time you die in a Magnac or thousands. Oh. It is nice to win for a number of reasons. Finally can get the yearly absolutism thing. That tier, lots of premiums and nickel healers and huge bombers, not machine matches can be long. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't like about the realistic is how long sometimes those matches can take. When you have a bad team, that's what you do. You just focus on yourself. Yeah, like if no one's playing along, it sucks. Yo, what's up, Reborn? We won another war against the Ottomans. We fight Kazan. We fought Muscovy another time. Took a lot of land from them. It's going good so far today. Dang it, Austria. Fucking get your own money. You've got a gold mine, man. You shouldn't need my money. Austria has 2 gold mines. They shouldn't need my money at all. swivel cannon. That changed my... yeah, okay. Did not need to take that mission, but screwed up. Great. Let's see. The heavy tank that Russ has, it's like 2 because doesn't have front armor. That's weird. Seems like an odd choice. Sami separatists, really? You're heavy and you don't have armor and you're slow. You're slow, you're heavy, but you can still get shot to hell. Seems like a very odd choice. I have like 2 and 2, 1 is like the other 6.3. Gotcha. England has rivaled me for some reason, probably because I control the Baltic trade. is one is worse. 140 millimeters a pin. It's 5 points better. Earn up tier in every match. Jesus. Ingolstadt, give me war reps. Yes, and money. Oh shit, I lost the general. Didn't even notice. And you get your barrel shot off most of the time? Jesus. I had an issue with, like, the, oh, I forget which one it was. It was one of, like, the, like, middle American tanks, like, in the middle of the tech tree. I forget which one it was, but it was just, like, it felt like every time I went out, it was like, hey, your barrel's dead, idiot. You can't shoot shit. Power of the fleet. I should probably build some ships down here. Build some galleots. You got blessed? What'd you get? Did you get a good crate or something? BT5 shot you from the side and the bullet didn't do anything. I mean, that is some good RNG, I guess. Whoop. Stack wipe. Damn, Kazan is huge. 100 millimeters of pin at 1.0? Damn. Manufactories have spawned. Oh, that general is a beast. Who are the Ottomans fighting? No guy in Kazan. Okay. Persia, would you leave? I don't want anything from you, okay? Gotta win some sieges, apparently. Thanks, Kronz. Good luck. Happy hunting. Hope your grind goes well. Tabriz is... How about now, Persia? Persia will go out. I'll accept that. Alright, cool. Alright, now we've got a huge war score against Kazan. Okay, let's finish this bad boy up. Let's get this war done. Not form a coalition. That will, but it's not one I'm too worried about. That's a lot of land we took back. Or we took, I should say. Big war. Big war. Ottomans are still dealing with rebels, surprisingly. Oh, their prestige is just brutal. Oh, they went bankrupt. The Ottomans went bankrupt. They lose 3 stability. They lose all their monarch perks. They have their loans have been canceled and inflation reduced. However, their prestige and legitimacy have dramatically increased, and all their advisors are fired, and they lose all their mercenaries. That is brutal. Oh. I forgot how bad bankruptcy is. Why would this destabilize? Did the Pope have a separate truce with the Ottomans? No, they don't. Why would that destabilize them? Oh, the Ottomans are giving military access to the Pope. That's why. Oh wow, the Timurids are still alive down here in that one little province. Alright, once I core up, I definitely think I'm attacking the Ottomans again. It's time. Let's put the kibosh on these boys. I'll declare reconquest, I think, this time, and just give my vassals their cores back. And I might be able to take a little bit of land. We'll see. Actually, I might do a normal declaration, take some land for me, but then give them cores back in the same peace deal. Oh yeah, the Ottomans have tons of particularists and separatists right now. Let me check my missions right now. Let's see. Caucasus, eliminate the horsemen. Oh, Muscovy got a province back from Denmark. There's a way to threaten war. They'll give that back. Hey! I didn't realize I haven't done that before for Iron Man. The continuation of diplomacy. So you basically threaten war to get a province returned to you or a vassal. And they did it for free. Cool. Now I can annex below 0 because, yeah, you just can. Oh, let me do this. Do the integration policy. I have to have a claim on it to get them to give it to me. But I still, you know, that's one less war. They're allied to France, which I can beat them. France is very weak this game. It's just so much less annoying to, like, have to fight them. Oh, no, they're not allied to France anymore. I should have declared war on them. Dang it. Alright, well. That is what that is. Hey, but it's... Yeah, I got the achievement. That's the important thing. That's the important thing. That's what we're doing here. We're going for achievements. So, even if I don't get the Holy Horde achievement, this campaign, I did get a couple of achievements I wasn't even planning on going for. Completely by accident. So that's a dub in my book. Although I definitely want Baltic Crusader. In fact, let me check that one. I'm very close. Only about 28 provinces to go. 28, 29, something like that. Technically, it's more than that because I do have below 0, so that's 2 I don't own personally, so that'll be big. Alright guys, give me 1 second. I need to use the restroom here again, and I'm going to grab another drink. I will be right back. I'm not even going to pause. That's how quick it's going to be. Or, not pause, but mute. And all that stuff. BRB. Much better than nothing, Ethan. Much better than nothing. Cores are almost done. Cores. All right. Yeah, we'll do that. Ooh, you know what? I could probably threaten Genoa, too. No, they won't take that. Interesting. They're probably too small. Be like, hey, we kind of need all the land we can get. If I asked Aragon to prepare for war, would they come in? Probably. I can beat the Ottomans on my own. It's just going to be a long, annoying war. And I wouldn't be able to get as much. Ooh, they just got the Franco-Ottoman alliance. Ooh, that sucks. Oh, France wouldn't come in for that. Okay, cool. Pope, get out. Stop accepting. Like, why is the Pope... Like, what is their army doing? I just really don't want to fight the Ottomans on my own. That's just so annoying. I could do it. Although Austria's coming in. I've got my vassals. It's doable. And the Ottoman has, like... The Ottomans have no reserve manpower right now. They are... And I'm a Miltech ahead, I believe. Yeah, I'm at 20. They're at 19. They get all these malices. Let's do a quick army comparison. Actually, their discipline is still pretty good. But their morale is atrocious, and they can't siege right now. Plus, their forts are weak. Their professionalism's 2%. Yeah, we can take it. This is it's just gonna be a long war. It's gonna be annoying, but I'll do it. Austria's enough. And you know, who knows? Maybe Aragon or Castile will decide to join once the war's been declared. Oh, the Ottomans have destroyed a bunch of their forts, too. I just noticed that. So that's even better. Oh, wow. We instantly get their capital? Yes, that's... Yeah, that's beautiful. Alright, this war might not be nearly as annoying as I thought. Yeah, they're already on low because they don't have any manpower. They got a ton of allies, but I can just not worry about them. Yeah, I mean, I was probably worried about nothing. Like, their army folded like paper. It's ridiculous how easy that one was. We've already reoccupied all of Bulgaria's cores. We just got to... Or no, we haven't reoccupied all Bulgaria's stuff, but we're close. We're close. Now we're a whole two mil techs ahead of them. I was about to say, what? Where did I lose a battle at? It's down here. It's fine. Uzbek. Kars has been sieged. Why are Bulgarian nationalists revolting against Bulgaria? I know they're technically the Ottomans' lands, but still. That should be like a... If they erupt, they join. Building cathedrals because it's submission. Yeah, this war is not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. This war has gone very well. Alright, now Uzbek wants out. Alright, let's see. Tunis, do you want out? No. Let's see what I can take. I want Astrakhan. They will give me, I think it's all of Georgia's stuff. Yes, they will give me all of Georgia's cores. That's not even that bad because it's Reconquest stuff. Just out of curiosity, what's this? What's the damage on this? 97. That's very doable, actually. You know, we're gonna keep this war running. Okay, Tunis is low. Tunis, I don't want anything from you. Just frick off. Yeah, that jumped my war score up a huge amount. So close. So close. Yes, this war is over, whether they acknowledge it or not. The only question is, how much can I wring out for them? Yeah, you can have access to Transoxiana, Persia, I don't care. Very close. We need 97%. If I could get Adon or Mara out, it would be fine, because they're the ones really giving them the extra war score. Alright, well, you know what? Hold on. Let's get out of this, because now they got rebels, and I've got rebels, and I've got plenty, I think, for now. Won't take these 2 pieces. And can I get more here? I can get more for myself here. I think that will be good, because that cuts the Ottomans into 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, 3 pieces of land that are disconnected. So that's really gonna put them in the bind. And I don't care about that coalition. That coalition's weak. I could crush that coalition single-handedly. And we get some money. That's a big dub. Big dub. let me go ahead and I am going to do this. Get indebted so I can embrace the institution. Let's build some manufactories. I have built no manufactories this game. I don't have the money, Austria. I'm sorry, bud. What ideas did Bulgaria take? Defensive, religious, offensive. Okay. Good for them. The Pope is on the offensive? Let's see. What? Imagine if this was VR. Just sitting in a throne room looking at maps there and pointing at advisors, telling them to do things in certain places. I'm sure that there's someone who could just mod that, because Unix, fetch me some wine. Yeah, that would be a banger for the Ottomans. Post haste. Alright, 34 is still the width. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's do land force limit. Ooh, look at the Ottomans now. Their army has 59,000 people in it total. They have no manpower reserves. And they still haven't gotten past their second, what do you call it? Innovative idea. Okay, well, actually, I have enough guys now. Why are you sending your army there, Pope? Like, you can't take it. Send it to me. I could defend you. I could use an extra 2,000 cannons here. Oh, man. Give that to the Pope. Ottomans are no longer a great power. Wow. That's very... Even when they're at their worst, they usually somehow manage to hold on to like 8 or something like that. But that's big. Yep. That's why world conquests are very rare in this game. You could do it. It's possible, but you have to min-max out the ass. And obviously there's certain nations that help. Timurids is a really good one to start as, to do a world conquest. Ottomans are good. Oirat is really good. Because they can reform the Mongol Empire really easy. And Mongol Empire just gets insane claims. It's an auto-save. If you play Iron Man, it saves virtually after every event. But if you're not playing Iron Man, it saves yearly. But you can save at any time. But with Iron Man, you can't go back to old saves. It's your most recent save, period. There's no way around that. Stack wipe on Tuscany. Well, I say you can't go around that, but there are ways you can, like, copy a file to another location and load it in, but, like, you have to set up a program to do that, so... I mean, yeah, I've been playing it for a while. I've been playing it for a long time. And I love to watch playthroughs. There are a bunch of guys that are really good at this that I enjoy watching. Sometimes they do unhinged shit, and I'm like, this you're playing this game for a whole nother reason than I am. There are people that do that. Most games don't go on this long. Most people play for, like, the first 2 ages, and then by the time you get to the age of absolutism, which we're in now, they're like, all right, I'm done. I'm too powerful, I can't be stopped. already capping on admin again? Alright, Austria, you get one of my armies. One of my armies is coming to back you up. The rest of my armies are going for Archangelisk and Ladoga. How long's my truce with... I don't have a truce with... Why wouldn't it let me co-belligerate Kazan then? That's fine. Oh, England, England, England. Buddy. You are curb stopping France. This is... Whew, get Henry V on the phone. I want him to see that glory. Jeez Louise. Sings God Save the King in Agincourt. Jeez Louise. Whew. I mean, France inherited Scotland very early. Like, they had a royal marriage and they inherited Scotland's throne, which doesn't happen all that often. They're usually allied for a while, but, damn. So, like, England hasn't been able to form Great Britain because France has had a bunch of Scotland's provinces. But after this war, England is forming Great Britain. I don't see a way around it. Oh, I've seen Audible's been like splashing that at me the last couple of days. Actually, Reborn. It's funny you mentioned that. I've been working through the Charlemagne's grandkids book, Oathbreakers. So that's been like I've been working on that, and I've been listening to another book on Tate. So I probably will get that Henry V one at some point. He's a very good historian, and I like his stuff. So, yeah, definitely gonna touch that one when I get a chance. Oh, France was fighting 2 wars. That's why England was doing so well. Okay, I see. Still, though, England's still doing pretty good. They'll probably win that, I would guess. Oh, no, they got 71,000 soldiers. Where are they? They're probably in the New World. I bet France... No? Okay. Africa, maybe? Yeah, they do have some colonies down here, but not that many. Transfer this to Austria. Austria is a great power again. Surprised it took that long, to be quite honest. Oh wow, the Pope lost some land of to Milan. Milan's getting big. Milan might be able to form Italy. We'll see. I want to get Kazan out separately. There we go. Go ahead and declare on Bashkiria. Yeah, Kazan won't come into this. Uzbek will, but who gives a shit? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. now Kazan's on medium. Finally. Okay, decent air, actually. He's okay. I've seen worse, especially this run. Let's go to Kazan. Kazakh. Yes. Vision from Let's go ahead and peace out Muscovy. And finally, our great Russian rival, well, former rival, I should say, has fallen into the dust. You can end your rivalry with Kazakh. That gives us some prestige and money and war reps. Yeah, and you can continue being allied to the Ottomans. You're weak. I don't want the Ottomans to get better allies than you. So. Now, for the annexation of Bashkiria. I think we might attack Genoa next. Did I lose my claim on Azov? No, okay. Well, why can't I declare war for that? Or threaten war for that? Because it's not one of my cores. That's why Denmark agreed last time, because it was a core of my subject. That makes sense. Okay. Well, I still think we might declare war on the old Genoese here. I could use my favors to get the Pope to break his alliance with Genoa. He wouldn't help, but it would definitely make that war a little easier. Okay, Pope. Please break that alliance with good old Genoa. Thank you. England has formed Great Britain. They have taken all of Scotland, plus the Shetland Islands, and they even took Cotentin. Good for them. More power to them. They keep rivaling me. Like I have no interest in their provinces at all, so I have no idea why they're doing it. Which is more developed, Azov or Mategra? They're the same. Azov, I guess, then. Stack white, good old Genoa. Oh, that's it. That would be a full annex on Genoa. Shit. Ooh. That might hurt the aggressive expansion some, but... That was my bad. I should have known they had a bigger fleet. I was like, oh, there's only 4 ships there. Might be. That was why they wouldn't... Okay, that was why I could only threaten them for the one province, because the other province was their capital. That would explain why they wouldn't... Okay, okay. Korea. They tell us of permanent navies. Okay. So that increases a lot of goods that we actually produce, which is nice. Or increases the price, so that's good because we're making them and we're selling them. Gives us more money. Let's build a spy network on these guys, because this is taking forever. These sieges are brutal. I know they're mountains, but still. Alright, what idea group next is the question. It's late to take admin, but it would be useful. But also economic. No brainer. And I'm really far ahead right now on admin, so like I am just shitting admin points. So I think I'm gonna go admin. Oof, oh, finally. let's siege them down more. I feel like this is a... Thinking you're gonna try to ground the USA again? Where are you at right now, Eiffel, if USA BR stuff? Hey, good to know. Oh shit, how did they get down there? When did that happen? Pest is sieged. Oh shit, hold on, hold on. There we go. $6.7 now? Gotcha. Right, Hungary. Give that to Austria. Give that to Austria. Give that to me. Give that to Bulgaria. Bulgaria. They're negotiating for themselves. 500 ducats. We will take that. How do we not have 100% war score in Genoa yet? Oh, they still have the islands down there. I don't want that shit. You can have that shit. You could also get the T-34. That thing is, yeah, that thing is huge. Alright, well that's a pretty damn good war. If I'm lucky, no guy's going to break out of the Ottomans. So I'll be one less war I have to fight against them. Not that the war against the Ottomans is going to be bad right now. Of course, as soon as I say that, they have 136,000 soldiers again somehow. The American T-34 isn't something I like facing. Austria, you dickbags. Hold on one second. Before I do anything else, I want to double check something. My maximum absolutism is 29? That is dog shit. Let's remove that privilege. That'll give me a little bit more absolutism. When you hear someone say the T-34 at 6.7 or 7, just know it's that heavy tank. Gotcha. Yeah, because like the T-34s were earlier than that tier, I thought, but that makes sense if it's like a special version. Or a variant, I should say, not a special version. Portugal's still number 1. I'm number 2 great power. That's something. Give this to Austria. I've provided my service, Austria. You can deal with that. I need to remember to test drive stuff just to see how they all are. So Aragon would come in, Castile would not, but they're in huge debt. The Teutons, or the Pope would. Pope's looking a little weaker now. Still. It's on sale, but it isn't worth it. Gotcha. Yeah, I know. I need to do better about researching the things, but it's just hard to find time sometimes. With streaming, like, every day, or at least during the week, and on the weekends I'm not streaming, I'm usually doing stuff. Oh, yeah. Okay, I couldn't remember which one he got by Dan Jones. I knew he had gotten one. Dan Jones has written a ton of books. He's a really good historian. Very, very accessible. All right, we're at tier 10. All right. For the separation of powers, we can take clerical commission, which gives us national unrest -1, diplomatic relations +1, envoy travel time -50%. Not terrible, but honestly, I doubt this is worth it. We also have divine guidance, which is 15x. Probably going to take that one. The 15 absolutism is bonkers. Constitutional theocracy is okay. Regionally elected commanders unlocks the ability to change government. We don't want that. We have to have Jerusalem. Okay, interesting. Open public elections unlocks the ability to change government rank. Elections only occur when a ruler dies. Does not have heirs. Militants versus theocrats, mechanics, stability cost matter. I'm not too interested in that. Dynastic theocracy. We would have consorts. Unlocks the ability to change government rank. So we could become an empire. Landfire leader, yearly devotion, heart treatment. Okay, that one's not terrible. And Lords of the Sea. We're not taking that one. I'm between divine guidance and a dynastic theocracy. I think I'm going divine guidance. That feels the most RP for what we are. Ooh, the Ottomans are fighting Persia. Interesting. I think I'm going to declare on Persia Ottomans after this. They'll be at war. That'll really hurt them. As soon as I get the money, I'm also going to switch my advisor to a theologian because he's half cost and he's the same skill level. And plus, I think that lets me get another mission complete. Construct cathedrals. Yes, that is what I need. That is the guy I need right there. No, 200% extra tax for how long? 25 years and -3 on that is sick. I should, I think I'm gonna... Hold on, let me check something real quick. I am going to start culture converting some of these places. Because I got the Diplo right now. That's just going to give me better overall stuff. Are they, wait, are they doing English Civil War? Yeah, okay, they're doing the English Civil War right now. Okay, cool. Oh, I didn't see this. Oh, shit. The Mamelukes went in on the Ottomans at this... Oh, they're alive. Why did the Ottomans declare that war? That seems insane. I know they had 130,000 troops, but... Persia, I mean, Persia isn't great, but they have really good ideas. And they took offensive and quality. Oh shit, Persia's actually strong as shit this game. Well, in terms of their makeup. In terms of land, but I mean, actually, it isn't too bad. They do have Mesopotamia, most of it at least. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna declare I'm just gonna declare. I'm gonna take Constantinople for myself, or at least for my vassal. They have claims. We'll give Bulgaria the rest of their Corvette back, and then take shit that they've built spy networks on and stuff. And I might not be able to get anything from here, but Ottomans will be dead essentially. And I won't have to worry about fighting the Mamelukes, really. Because the Aragonese will help me with them, probably. Yeah, okay, give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to use the bathroom again and grab a drink. And we will go in on these Ottomans. And actually, that might be, depending on what happens here, that might be our last war. We'll see. At least against the Ottomans, obviously not our last war. We got plenty of wars left. Anyway, be right back. We are back, boys and girls. We are back. Ready to get our fourth war against the Ottomans done. And it may be our final one, depending on how much crap other people take. Seeing that it's Persia declaring the war for Elam down here, Elam's actually not that expensive. Basra is nicely developed. Oh, none of their allies will come in. Oh no, I still have a truce. Oh, it's up in April. Okay, okay, we're good. We can live with that. They might not have enough armies for me to get war score, so I'm gonna declare for something I can actually get. We'll take we'll use the core here for Constantini. But depending on what happens, this war they're in may end while we're still at war. So we could maybe get some other stuff for free, or not free, but close to free. Oh, big stack! Like, oh my god. We annihilated those armies. What is the Pope doing? Okay, so I was like, did he really attack 90,000 Ottoman soldiers with 30,000 guys? Damn, the Pope got balls. Oh well, that air was pretty good, but he wasn't that good. That guy's... The last three guys have all been named Heinrich. Go big or go home. Yeah, absolutely. He went big, and he went big home. Jeez. They wiped him. That is brutal, man. That... I was really impressed with the Pope's gumption there. Our heir's a conqueror? Hell yes. That's beautiful. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I'm just surprised that the Pope was that confident. Normally, well, I guess the AI does sometimes do aggressive stuff like that. I'm surprised that it was the Pope, because I don't think the Papal States have really those great of military ideas. Although I know the Pope's been reworked a long while ago since the last time I played. Let's see. Yeah, they get, in their national ideas, they do get 5% discipline, but that's like at the very end. That's after you unlock a lot of other stuff. And they only took defensive and quality. Well, quality, I mean, quality's good, but it's also for ship stuff. So I'm just surprised that the Pope's army was that confident, and actually validly confident too. Like, it was not a bad decision. I thought it was a bad decision, but no, it was actually really good. And like, I know the Ottomans are suffering from like events, but they still have much better mill ideas than the Pope does, like built into their national ideas. I'm surprised the Ottomans aren't piecing out. Why isn't Persia piecing them out? Like, can they get more war score? They're still at war with the Don. They're gonna piece out at Don or Aden first. There we go. Okay, they actually didn't take all that much. I'm surprised. even that, they didn't even give the Mamluks really anything. Yeah, okay, they took all their land down here, and they took Elam, but they still left them with those two provinces. Okay, well, I would have done a little bit more, but maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. Yeah, the Ottomans have no army. Nothing. AQ. One province minor, AQ, is attacking the Ottomans. Ooh, baby. That is brutal. You love to see it. Virtually, yeah. I mean, it's about the same thing. Yeah, look at all of our guys coming in. Just sweeping over them. Sweeping over them. Reduced to atoms. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. We're going to take as much as humanly possible here. I am glad I got my my absolutism up a little bit. It's still not high. I need to take some more. Problem is, I don't want to give any of this, like this, I like this stuff, so. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. They're at 99%, so let's go ahead and work out this peace deal. Okay. We're going to take all the stuff here for our mission. That's good. We're going to take this stuff. Go carry all that stuff back here. I think that is an excellent peace deal. A lot of people are pissed. I don't really care, because I could crush those guys with my allies. No problem. Plus, the Ottomans actually can't be part of that. I don't think Uzbek can be either, but it's fine. It's only 58 overextension, so pretty good. Pretty good. Hawaii is closer to Tahiti than it is to a Waffle House. I'm surprised there's not a Waffle House on Hawaii somewhere. That seems like a good place for it. And we've officially lost all of our conquest CBs against the Ottomans, at least as of now. But we'll get more as we complete more of our missions. I do have to build... Hold on, guys. I think someone's knocking at my door. Let me double check. Nope. Someone's knocking on the door across from me. Probably a delivery driver. That reminds me, I need to get to Force Width again. The width has increased. So that's 34, so 2 more. Puts it at 36. Ooh, yes. Admin efficiency. I should have taken that one second. I always forget that one is a thing. Now the Ottomans are broken into 4 parts. They've got the Greek, or their Balkan territories, they got their Anatolian territories, their Caucasian territories, and their Caspian territories. Ottomans are no longer a valid rival. I have surpassed the Ottomans. I have eclipsed them. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Hey, Paderborn. Let's give that to the Austrians. Let's see. Let's rival the Persians. Oh, they're all the way over there. I'm dumb. I thought they were... Okay. Might be. Might be. Once we're finished coring up, I think the next order of business is probably to attack Kazan again. I believe that's what I need to get the... Yeah, I need those lands. We can certainly do that. Sorry, Ottomans. You do not get my lands. You do not get to access my lands. You can deal with your own peasants. Your own wars. Wow, they've got different peasant factions fighting each other. They got peasants in particular. Finish these cores quickly, please. Get another merchant soon. That's going to be good. Our new monarch has taken the stage. Let's see. Local noble. Well, maybe we should go preacher. Maybe papal protege. No, that's he'll be Umbrian. We don't want that. Also don't want. Yeah, but would well prestige. Yeah, let's go prestige. He's okay. 333. Completely average. Middle of the road. We can live with that. Wallachia is where we need to fortify. No, that's this mission. Yeah, Wallachia is Catholic, and the province has the highest level fort building we have. Okay, we can do that. So we'll just improve some manpower there. Ooh, the Ottomans have a regency council. That means they can't declare wars for... Okay, it's not that long. It's only a year or two, so... No biggie there. Now, where to put our next? I guess probably the most obvious place is to put him in Kazan, having him transfer trade power. Literally in shambles, yes. They are done, Eiffel. I think and what's the other one? Do we want Latin Hussars? Latin Dragoons? Or do we want Armée Blanche Cavalry? I think the offensive stuff's worth it. Shit, no, cancel those, Wait, why am I over my force limit now? I shouldn't be. Very weird. That shouldn't go down. I mean, it's not really hurting me that much, but still. That's a huge... Is it because of my overextension? Is that simple? I don't think that overextension affected that, but maybe I'm wrong. I had 3 sources of coal. Actually, 4. So, yeah, when that spawns, I'll be in good shape, actually. And Georgia has some, too. In fact, should I... Probably shouldn't annex these guys just yet. I think I need to keep building town halls. My governing capacity down. Or up, I should say. I'm waiting for this fort to finish so I can complete the mission for the Caucasus one. Because that gives me some really good stuff. How much prestige do they have right now? More than me. There we go. If I just could form or become defender, that would be great. How far out am I? Kind of far, honestly. I should maybe convert a couple more provinces to Prussian. God damn it. If I had known that we were going to war, I would have stopped drilling those guys sooner. I wouldn't. Love to see it. Love to see it. Still, the one good side, losing battles give you much better prestige than winning. Or, not prestige, tradition. This is a war of honor, Austria? You son of a bitch. No, I've been building that spy network in Hungary for a long ass time. I shouldn't have been doing that. Oldbergian. Oh, they converted to Catholic. Good. Wait, that's Paderborn. Paderborn. Oh, Great Britain's going at France again. See that. Good. Weapons Catholic again. I'm making all the boys Catholic again. You'll love to see that. Ooh, if I had the money, I could become Defender. I'll sell some titles real quick. Oh, we get an event. The humiliation of the Ottoman Empire happens. Okay. Although the fight against the Ottomans might not have been as easy as expected, in the end they could not stand our onslaught. The Teutonic Order has won where so many of our Christian brothers have failed. The Christian subjects of the Sultan have witnessed our victories. They saw the defeats of the Ottoman armies, and now they prepare themselves to throw the Turkish shackles off them. The Ottomans are not immortal. It is your decision to be their slaves or not. And we gain 100 power projection, which we already have. Oh, and we get the Ottomans vanquished until the end of the game, which gives me -1 prestige decay, and tolerance to the true faith. And every Christian province of the Ottomans gets inspired by Teutonic victory for 10 years, giving them plus 20% unrest. And every non-Catholic Christian province of the Ottomans becomes Catholic. Ho, 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 ho. Well, that's basically only the Balkans, but still. Speaking of our buddies, how are they? Still got a ton of rebels. They've only got 48,000 men under arms and no manpower reserves. That's pretty low. Quest for religious freedom. A man known for his radical ideas about the religious reforms is condemning the priests and the Catholic doctrines in his sermons. This has led to widespread complaints and demands for religious freedom from our not-so-loyal citizens. Our country is Catholic and always be Catholic, and we lose 1 production in Neosundik. I don't know where that is. It sucks, but yeah. Staying Catholic. Sorry, guys. Oh, nice. We can get rid of that fort. It does nothing. Let's build the fort here. Okay. Let's see. Lübeck will cede Ruppen to Austria. Lübeck will convert to Catholic. And they give us a bunch of money. I get 44 of that. Cool. Oh, they insulted? Why did they insult Austria? I hate, like, I don't understand, like... It's fine. Alright. We've done it, boys. We're victorious against the heathen Lubeckians, who are now our co-religionists again. Now it's time to prepare for the war I wanted to do. Kazan. Oh, that's a lot of Achaean rebels. Wow. Oh shit, hold on guys, my phone's about to die. Let me get my charger. That would have been bad. I would have not been able to see some stuff. Hold on 1 second. BRB. I'll take the opportunity to restroom too. Phone is getting old. Will not hold a charge like it used to, but I do not want to get a new one because I love this phone. Probably good for another year or two, I would think. Okay. Where's their capital? Alright, yeah, we can do this. We do imperialism. We can take a ton of territory. And the Pope in Aragon will come in. That's 75% aggressive expansion, 75% cost for all their provinces. So yes, we're absolutely going to do that. We might be able to take a province or two for Georgia. Yeah, Georgia does have a permanent claim. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh, and they got more claims on the Ottomans too. Because they must have completed the mission. Okay, duh. I think I'm going to take Trebizond, because Persia won't defend them because they're already in a war with me. Quick little sneaky war against Treb. Yeah, that's easy. Let's do it. Oh good, we've got more army professionalism now. Kazan is still pretty big. Cool. They put how many in there? Basically their entire force. Well, if they want to overstack like that in the mountains, they're welcome to it. I'm not going to stop them. Because they're not actually sieging me down. They're sieging my vassal down. There's a massive difference. Stack white. Beautiful. Another victory. Oh, we pulled that out. How? We are not going to take that idea as much as I would love to take it right now. We're going to continue to save up for the admin tech. Right, Trebizond, you go to my vassal, Georgia. Oh, and no guy broke away from the Ottomans. Nice. So they are independent, aren't they? They are. Well, boys, guess what time it is? Time to declare war on Nogai. Wait, what? Delhi will cut their... They weren't allied. They had no allies. What? Oh, they're Defender of the Faith. Okay, that makes sense. Let's not fight Delhi while we're already in a big war. That's not something I want to do. I could win it, but no. Let's get stronger. Let's increase our power here. Oh, Greece broke away. Nice, Greece. Wait, I thought... Huh? Greece is Orthodox, which I get. That makes sense, because normally those provinces are Orthodox, but all the provinces are Catholic? Ugh. Greece is going to be in bad shape. So is Achaia. Hopefully they'll convert. Well, they're going to have a lot of unrest with the ruler not being the same religion. There are still some Ottoman provinces over here. The Serbs, the Serbian ones. They haven't broken away yet. Oof, the Ottomans are still just stuck. They don't even have any revanchism. Oof. They're falling behind on tech now, too. They're like 2 behind me. Crazy, crazy. Ooh, that's bad. That's really bad. Let's back. Let's retreat. Let's retreat. Let's retreat. Let's retreat. Let's retreat. Whew. Whew. Did not realize that they had all of their men there. Essentially. All of their armies hidden by fog of war. Yes, taking, Hey, Austria, buddy. Hey. Where are you going? You and Aragon, you're here. God dang it. If they had come in, we probably could have won. But it's fine. It's fine. We'll just have to deal with them later, I guess. Austria, you were not helping anyone running back and forth like that. Like, you could have saved Aragon's army there. I swear, the AI sometimes is just brain dead. Let's see here. Georgia? Okay. Tabriz is seized. Both these mountain sieges and battles are really cutting my manpower. That's brutal. Brutal. Alright, Persia's on medium though. Maybe we'll give those two provinces to... Yeah, I think that's probably okay. It does weaken Persia a little bit. And it gives 18 development. That's not bad at all, actually. And can we get any money from them? No, does not look so. Alright. Still, that's something. Okay, let's see here. Okay, we're at 99%. We don't have to do any more. We should be able to take a lot because of the Imperialism CB is just so good. Alright, yeah. No one cares, at least not yet. Holy. 3, 4. So Kazan can't join, Ottomans can't join, AQ could, but I'm not worried about. Yeah, that's a nothing coalition. Whoa, that's a big chunk of land there. Hungary and Hungary and the Ottomans are allied again, or rivaled again. It's like the good old days. Alright. We get 2,000 men a month. It shouldn't take us too long to get decent amount of manpower back up. We are very close to Baltic Crusader, actually. Just need to finish coring that stuff up, actually, and converting it. I think we're good. Eliminate the hordes. Oh shit, that gives us permanent claims on the entire region. Okay. Sweet. Alright, established a great cavalry. We gained a 10% army professionalism, 20 army tradition, and then we get the modifier an army adapted to the plains is upgraded. We already have that. We get the mounted crusader army until the end of the game, giving the following effects: plus 15% cavalry ability, 1 yearly army tradition, plus 50% cavalry franking, 10% movie speed, and we get even more cavalry to infantry ratio. That's sweet. Oh wow, we gotta start making our we have to have at least half of our army be cavalry. Okay. Okay. So now we got to fight Kazakh, Uzbek, no guy. Yeah, we gotta start moving into Central Asia. Okay. We're very close, actually, to getting this done. Like the mission tree, actually. What am I at right now? 36. Yeah, we can have half and half armies, like half cavalry, half infantry. making good progress today. Of course, they're allied, or wow, they actually outnumber me. That's insane. If Delhi wouldn't come in, it'd be so much easier. Why are you such a prick, Delhi? Mamluks are going in on the Ottomans. That is actually useful for me. AQ? No, AQ cannot. Delhi's gonna be a huge asshole. I need some Shia guys that can declare war on instead of Sunnis, but they're all Sunni! Yeah, Aragon's declared war on Greece. Oh, Greece converted their province to Orthodox. Okay. Alright. Alright. Congratulations. Aragon, you're gonna get a nice little chunk of grace there. I need to wait for them to be in a war that they won't. Want to defend anyone on. None of my guys would come in. It's too far away. Think I have to attack Persia, probably? Wait, why didn't Delhi defend Kazan? Because that wasn't even an option when it did not say Delhi would come in. I wonder why that was. Because Delhi was going to defend Nogai. I was going to attack Nogai first. Big Albania. Actually, I might turn Bulgaria into a march. But I also might not. I'm good, Bulgaria. You're good. Three years before I'm at peace with Persia. If I'd take out Persia, if I could annihilate them, that would give me... they're allied to the Mamluks. That is a no-go. I could do that. I could take Kazan. Kazakh, it would be very annoying. Kazan. Why would Kazan come in? Are they allied? No, they're not. Oh, Kazan's Uzbek's a tributary of Kazan. Okay. I did not realize that. Oh, Delhi, why are you freaking up my plans here, man? Oh, Deccan form, really? That's not... I guess that happens sometimes. I haven't seen it in a little while. Let's see, they took offensive, diplomatic, humanist, aristocratic, defensive, and exploration. They went heavy on the mill ideas. They went 3 mill ideas. What about Delhi? What did they took for their ideas? Innovative, offensive... and aristocratic. Okay, they're not that strong, although they do have some decent cavalry combat, but yeah, they're not that powerful. At least in terms of military strength. they're strong economically. They can have huge armies. So. I think I need to build forts, actually. That would be actually extremely helpful. Oh, great. Now I've got new forts to build. Great. New types of forts to build, I should say. How do they have Miltech 23? Is what I want to know. Damn, Castile's got a huge army. Whew, that must be all their subjects too. Minus the truce, they would... Yeah, okay. Actually, if they didn't have that, they would help. Same for Austria. Hey, I got the Baltic Crusader achievement. Alright, one down. One down. Okay. We did it. Oh, Austria moved their trade city? Damn. Alright. Alright. Whoa, Austria, baby, what's going on? Why are you pissed at me? Oh, why are you hostile? Oh, you desire these two provinces. Well, fuck you very much. fuck you, Austria. Milan, buddy old pal. I don't actually want to fight Austria. Can I make Castile break their alliance with Austria? That would be very funny. They're at war. Make them break their alliance with Austria would be hilarious. Because then Austria would just be like... Oh, Serbia's free now. Serbia. You may have these provinces, Bulgaria. They are my gift to you. Does anyone care? No, not really. Alright. Ah, they broke their alliance with the Mamelukes. This is a glorious opportunity, as they say. Huh. How am I looking at units in terms of manpower, all that kind of stuff? Still, I don't know why my what do you call it? The unit force limit size drops so heavily all of a sudden. I am fine with you the way you are, Bulgaria. Just fine. You are perfectly good as a vassal. Bulgaria's already Catholic. What are they talking about? Do they still have any Orthodox provinces? I don't think so. Let's not waste our little government capacity on stating Hob. That seems a little bit wasteful. I think Crimea would be a better state, probably. Ugh, Austria's got so much fucking manpower. Well, enjoy your allieless existence, Austria. Oh yeah, now without Spain, they have so many less men than we do. That's awesome. Oh, Austria making an Anatolia. How did Bulgaria? I guess someone made them give their provinces to Bulgaria? That seems weird. You know what? I might make Bulgaria a march. I don't think... Actually, let's hold off on that. Fuck you. You want money, Austria? You broke the alliance. The fucking balls on that guy. Alright, Whirler Miltech ahead. They lost their strongest ally. I think we can take these guys. It's going to be a painful war just because they have so many mountain provinces, but it is what it is. I might just declare for a specific province, maybe like Shaki. Because I'm actually not attacking Persia to get Persian shit. I'm attacking them to get Khiva and Nogai in here. And Kazan too. Is my truce up with Kazan? No. 5 more years. Oof. I can get Kazan to break their overlordship of Uzbek, though. That way, when I fight Uzbek, I just have to worry about them in Delhi. God, Delhi is huge. 178,000. I have a lot more than that, but still. Although they don't have any manpower reserves? That seems odd for an Indian nation. I've never had problems with manpower in India, really, but regardless, I'm going to go ahead and call it here for this evening. I have not had dinner yet, but I think this is a good stopping point. We'll be back with this and taking on the Persians next time. I think tomorrow is going to be a War Thunder day. It's not going to be a long stream tomorrow because I do have to record the podcast. But it will be a War Thunder day. I'll probably be back on this probably Monday, possibly Tuesday. We'll see. But anyway, thanks everyone who came out. Reborn, Kronz, Eiffel, Mouse. Thank you guys so much for coming out. We had a couple of other guys come in for the first time in chat. True Prussian, Imoth, I appreciate you guys for saying hey too and giving some advice. Sorry if I missed your message when you first made them, but I appreciate that. Mountain Dew, I hope your car is good, man. I think you were here earlier, but yeah, I thank you guys so much for coming out. I appreciate it, and if you're a lurker, appreciate you guys too. Please like, subscribe, all that good stuff, helping the channel grow. We're almost to 230. Hopefully we'll get there sometime in the next week or so. But I appreciate y'all. I'll see everyone next time. Peace.